and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. It's tournament day, it's Friday in the middle of the summer. Alright, so this is our 6th event. Signups are going to close in 18 minutes. I have a lot of work that I need to do before then, including seeding and setting up the Discord server for the next round of tournament matches. So I'm mostly going to be ignoring chat for a bit while I set all this up. I will probably what's it called? What was I going to say? Greet the people that came into the stream, at least. So let's do that. I'm up at midnight to see this. Well, you should probably get some rest because this is going to be a long stream. Typically these go for about 4 hours. But hey there to Julie. Thanks for staying up, and sorry that you're European and that these tournaments start so late for you. Maybe next summer we'll hold them on Saturday afternoons, and then Europeans will be able to join as well. But hey there to Chomper. Hey there, M Destroyer. Doyo, how's it going? I should sign up for my own tournament. Let's see, this is number 6. Let's go ahead and do that. That ought to do it. So now I'm registered. Let's take a look at the participants so far. 8 so far have checked in. We got Chomper, Sonic, Doyo, MSK, M Destroyer, Jose, ooh, Sailor Waishi, that'd be a good one, and myself. I feel like people are saying things in chat, but I'm not able to see them. Okay, just King Cruelty said something. I'm just making sure. Alright, first off, let's do some seeding here. And I always seed these exactly the same way based on the leaderboards of the community, not based on how skilled I think anyone in particular is. Alright, let's see. I think that if Sonic had beaten I Like Pie in the last tournament, he probably actually would have outranked me. I want to get to those leaderboard points because that way you get to be invited to the tournament at the end of the summer. Jose's after that. Doyo's after that. Will Games after that. There we go. Rin's next. Then Duff, who did not sign up today. Yep, alright. That's good. Next is Platoon Joe. Swordmaster, who did not sign up. M Destroyer. Why is M Destroyer so low? It's weird. Then Chomper. Then Markio. Then Bitbros. Then Sirfetched. And then I have 5 people that are unranked in the tournament. I will use my best judgment. I think that I don't know if Sailor Wachi has been keeping up with their gameplay, but I'm going to assume I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and make them the highest ranked of the remaining people. Then MSK, Isaiah, Schneidog, and then it's Go You That. All right. Seeding is done. 12 minutes to spare. I'm too fast at this. Super speed. Oh yeah, you're right. You did get DQ'd because your internet ran out. Yeah, that's actually kind of really awful that the that challenge doesn't actually count disqualification differently. I mean, at the same time, it kind of should count it the same. Like losing is really the same thing as DQing, and there are actually a lot of interesting arguments that come about from that in the actual competitive scene, where like people go to tournaments and then they don't feel that they'll play their best, or they DQ early without losing, or like if their controller breaks then they leave the tournament or something like that. And whether those tournament sets should actually count in the rankings. And another way that people argue on like whether rankings are valid, or when players go into certain tournaments and don't like play their mains. The biggest example would be like Axe, who went Young Link during Smash Camp instead of going Pikachu, which is his main. And then if he loses to certain unranked players, then do those unranked players get lots of points? Does Axe lose lots of points for that? Does that tournament even count at all for a tournament that should count for when you're figuring out someone's placements at the end of the year? Yeah, who knows? The electricity in my house might die. It's died 5 times today so far. So what I'm thinking is in terms of like, if someone disconnects, is first and foremost, if the opponent who did not disconnect is kind enough to just redo the match, then you can just redo the match. Or if you remember what the stock count and percent count was at, then you can reset to there as well. And that's like an agreement that has to happen between players. Otherwise, the person that DCs just loses a game, and you move on to the next game. So if you disconnect twice because the power goes out or because your internet runs out, then you just lose, even if you were going to win both of those games. And unfortunately, you would lose the replay in that scenario as well. Alright, so seeding is done. Now let's give everyone their Discord roles, and let's fix up the server. Ten minutes until the tournament starts. Alright, let's see. Find your opponent. So I already saved off all the replays from the previous tournament. Find your opponents, report scores. Room 1. Room 2. Room 3. Room 4. Report your scores. Oh no, replays is the last one. And I'm going to just order this so that report scores go on replays. And then I delete the previous sets. That's all good. Good to go. Now to give everyone the roles that they need. I'll take a quick break from setting all this up to see what's going on in chat. Not much. Alright. Alright, so giving myself the role. And then there we go. Sonic needs the role. Chomper. What's the easiest way to do this? I still haven't figured out like the fastest way to just change a bunch of people's roles on Discord. Five minutes to starting. Still got only 8 people that checked in. That's actually kind of nice. It'll make the tournament run a lot faster. Jose, Doyo. Next up is M Destroyer and Chomper. I already have Chomper, right? Yeah. Next up is M Destroyer. And then Sailor Waiachi and Mario Supercart. the name of the stream guest? Oh, it's probably from a while ago. Oh yeah, I remember why. It was because we did that doubles tournament that one time. Alright, I got all 8 folks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Alright, back to the bracket. Gotta decide who we're going to play today. I'll probably stick mostly with DDD, maybe throw in a little Pyra. I'll be back momentarily.
Don't let a single one get away.
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
Chomper asks, how many players do we have? We have 8 people that have checked in. I'm going to be checking right up until the tournament begins. We're still at 8. This would actually be a very interesting tournament, just as is. Just because, like, if you look at the way that the seating is, well, I guess we have 2 unknowns. MSK and Sailor Waiachi are unseeded, technically. But if I had to guess as to how good Sailor Waiachi is, it really depends. They were very barely weaker than I was when they stopped showing up to my stream, but then they started watching Supergirl Kells' stream instead, or in addition, I suppose. Then they kind of was balancing playing Smash and League at the same time, and then they started like actually placing like top 8 in SGK's tournaments, who by the way is like, you know, a top player, way better than I am, and presumably their viewer base would also be better than I am. And then I stopped hearing from them for like, you know, a couple of, like about a year, I suppose. So if they kept up with their Smash gameplay, then they're probably going to sweep the floor with all of us. And if they focused more on League and stopped playing Smash as much, then, you know, it could go to anyone, really. I'm pretty excited for it, though. There are a couple of other like old viewers of mine that I really want to invite at some point. So Sailor Waiachi is one of them, aka Delicious Falcon. Jja, it would be really awesome if we could get Jja in here one of these days. And Nick SF, who is now like on one of the top crews for Smash or something like that. That would be another really awesome addition. You know, basically all the viewers that once upon a time were worse than I am, but that's no longer the case. Because that's kind of the whole thing that I've been selling this whole time, right? If you stick around, I'll teach you stuff, you'll learn to get better. You could even get better than me. But then usually the people that actually do get better than me just stop watching. I mean, it makes sense though. Gotta move on to bigger and better things, go to actual tournaments. So then all the newcomers don't really see the possibility anymore. Alright, so we're still at 8, and it is 7:02, so I'm going to end check-ins. Why is it saying process check-ins early? Like it's not early, it's on time. I'm going to just relaunch challenge. Go cook. Still says process results early. That doesn't make any sense. Well, I'm going to process the check-in results early. There we are. We got our 8 people. I will swap over to the bracket to show you all. That should work. Oh, I should check in performance mode. Yeah, there we go. Yep, there it is. So this is our bracket. First up, we got me versus MSK, and Doyo versus M Destroyer, Sonic versus Sailor Waiachi, Jose versus Chomper. We only got 3 rounds of winner's side this go round. This could be a pretty tough tournament. Got a lot of unknowns in here. So at this point, you can go into the Discord. There are 4 of us, and there are 4 rooms. So use the Find Your Opponents to find your opponents. And save your replays, because if you do, then I can post them as separate uploads later on. Good luck to everyone, and let's begin. Start the tournament. Looks like the stream is trying to die. Let me close out of... Oh, I shouldn't... Oh, man. Like, let's see. Let me close out of... Chatbot. Goodbye, Stormy. Top 8 already, pretty much. It's a good thing it's not like best of 5 and top 8. I guess I will start off by making a room here. Sonic and both Sonic and Sailor Waiachi are offline at the moment. I'll have to figure out what to do with them when the time comes. There we are. I guess they don't know how to strike. That's fine. So bad. Guess I need to focus up here. So I'm wondering if they actually chose Lilat or if they chose random. Yeah, they chose random. Okay, that's fine. I guess there's no point in going for stage bans here. got me. Good games. Hopefully everyone is saving the replays. Let's save that. Who plays now? Have you and Sailor Waiachi started yet? Because if you haven't, I may as well have you guys play on stream. Assuming that they actually show up. Winners, let me look at this here. So, winners finals. Semifinals, quarterfinals. What was that? Super Mario Super Kart 19? What was that number? 109, actually. That was close. Sailor Waiachi is online. Okay. Yeah, you guys can join my arena. I need to update it to be 3 players. Destroyer, wow. Coming in strong here. I think one of the more interesting things about tournaments, it's not tournaments, but about a series of tournaments, is like seeing the various interactions between the different players. Like, you know, M Destroyer may lose to someone that Doyo can beat, but Doyo might lose to M Destroyer. And like, you just, when you mess around with seeding over and over again, you have a loser's bracket and you get to actually see all the various interactions. It ends up being very interesting. Oh no. Sailor Waiachi's Nintendo Online account ran out. He's no longer has a subscription. That's the worst way to go out. That would have been a really nice match. Oh well. It's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. Jose and Chomper should be fighting. Yep, they are fighting. Had controller issues. They're gonna take a while. I guess I could fight M Destroyer now. Let's go to room 3. Uh-oh. Ooh. Checking for drift here. Alright, we're good. Looks like it was a one-time thing. Hi and bye, Margaret S. How's it going? Everyone's so tough. My round 2 I had to fight M Destroyer. Alright. It's previously gotten second place in these events. Winner semis. Alright, controller definitely did up tilt when I wanted to jab there. Hey there, Raymond. Oh no, he got me. I think if you just, oh well, I'll give you the advice after we're done with our set, I suppose. That was definitely supposed to be a ledge trump. Welcome back again, Margaret. It pains me so to DQ Sailor Waiachi. But you guys actually have all the games that you need set up now. So MSK can fight Doyo, which I think is already happening, and Sonic, you're able to fight Jose. Save your replays. Alright, we're on FD now. Take it. Oof, that was very ambiguous. Oh, it got me. Wonder if I could have air dodged there. Word was so bad. Good thing that wasn't a forward smash. Got a little antsy there, I suppose. So in big time over here. Looks like Doyo beat MSK. I guess I may as well show Chomper and M Destroyer on stream now. Unless Sonic and Jose haven't started yet. I think I've already seen M Destroyer and Chomper. They probably have already started though. I think Sonic likes room 4. Here we are. Here's Jose, waiting on Sonic. Chomper, feel free to go ahead and do your sets off stream. I think I already have a set with you versus M Destroyer somewhere. I'm going to try my best to, as the summer goes on, get novel matches on stream. Where's Sonic? Usually they're like eager to play their next match. Welcome to the Discord, Boots. See you later, Raymond. Thanks for stopping by. Let me go ahead and share the internet again. So we're speeding right along, actually. I'm already sitting in winners finals. The winner of Sonic vs. Jose, which is about to happen on stream, will then fight me in winners finals. Losers bracket is moving along pretty quickly as well. They're already into quarterfinals over here. M Destroyer and Chomper should be playing at this very moment. And then, of course, you have to wait for this match to be over before we can see what this match happens, or what happens with this match. It's a pretty stacked tournament, honestly. Like, Jose got 3rd place in the one tournament that they participated in, And then Sonic has gotten first, second, or third in every tournament that they've participated in, usually second. And then Doyo has gotten fourth and third and second, I think, in the tournaments that they've participated in. I think they had one bad placement. I think they had like seventh once, but they were like, they lost to people that got first and second or something like that. But anyway, like losers round 2, that's a pretty rough match for loser round 2. M Destroyer has previously gotten second place in these events. So it's a very top-heavy bracket. Yeah, Sonic is offline in Discord. Wait, you said Sonic is offline in Discord? That doesn't make any sense. He just got through saying, go to this particular room, right? Oh wait, that was with their previous opponent, with Sailor Waiachi. They are online. They're on mobile. See, there they are. Hey dear.
I'm home.
How was the event?
It was good. It was great. I might hang out with some people tomorrow. We'll see. When are we visiting our friend?
I would assume tomorrow.
Okay, we can go tomorrow.
Okay.
I am getting my hair ready in the morning.
Okay. I won't be awake, most likely.
Okay. How's streaming going?
So far, so good.
That's good. Hello, stream.
I'm not sure how much you have to yell. They probably hear you.
I wasn't trying to yell. Should I get up into the mic?
Oop. There goes the connection.
Is the connection gone?
Yeah, give me that gray wire that's on the ground.
Oh no! Oh God! Wait.
The gray wire that's on the ground.
What gray wire? Is
Oh,
on
it
the
was on the
ground?
ground. Hang on, I'll fix it.
Okay, where does this go?
Plugs into the capture card.
This thing.
Nope.
Nope. This thing.
Yeah. Don't start the set yet, by the way. I was talking to the chat there.
Oh. I'm sorry, Chad.
There we go. We can now see. Let's see if the stream is able to see. Let's see. Nope. All right. One moment.
Hello, chat. Testing. 1, 2, 3. This is Mrs. Stormy Sensei on the 1s, the 2s, and the 3s. We are having some technical difficulties on my part. That was an accident. But the way Stormy has things set up here, I mean, I can't get around easily because these wires are all over the place. Am I right, dear? The way he has it set up is so that I cannot gracefully flounce down here to see what the haps is with the tournament, with the stream on a Friday night. And that's not cool, because how else am I supposed to do my commentary? Why did it go out again?
Because I just reactivated the Elgato capture card.
Gotcha.
Perfect. Looks like we're good again.
Hey. No. There's no R.I.P. Stormy. It is R.I.P. Stormy?
Nope. Stream is good. We're
Okay. See, we're back. Live and in stereo. Things are good. Things are great. Things are happening. You know? You're like, please leave.
Not at all.
You're like, please stop talking to stream. Stop talking to chat.
I don't know how loud they hear you, because I'm pretty quiet myself, and you get really close to the microphone.
If I'm too loud in the microphone chat, please let me know.
Hey there, Aiden. Hey, Schneidog.
Hello, everyone. Should I introduce myself?
Didn't you already introduce yourself?
Well, let me reintroduce myself. I am Mrs. Stormy Sensei, aka Happily Naomi on the internet.
It's a tad loud. Yeah, I'm like super quiet. Like, you should be backing away from the microphone, not getting closer to it.
Oh no, I'm destroying everything down here.
Yep. It's okay, it's an old console. I don't need the Xbox anymore.
Stop it! It's okay. Oh no, I think I turned on the Xbox.
You did.
Oh my goodness. Well, maybe this is why I say you gotta start organizing things down here.
Well, it's pretty organized.
It's not.
I got a little alcove right
Yeah,
here.
it's only organized for one person, but sometimes it needs to be organized for two. Ooh. Are you hungry?
A little bit.
Did you already eat your sandwich?
Yeah, I did.
See? Everybody wants you to get organized. They called me loud. It's fine. Mrs. Stormy is doing A-okay today.
Oh, it should have just forward
It's
smashed.
Friday. The weekend is almost... Ha! Mrs. Stormy play a match? No.
All this extra percent is because they didn't forward smash the bell.
Hey, it says excellent connection.
That has to do with the computer to the YouTube servers, not the what's it called? That has nothing to do with what's actually on the screen.
Gotcha. I will play a match one of these days if Stormy will let me give him a full facial on my channel. How does that sound?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what a facial is, but
A facial is when I use steam and I'll use my cleansing product and then I will moisturize and exfoliate your face. Just like give you a whole spa treatment and you're gonna feel like $1,000,000. Do we have a deal?
yep.
Chat, if you wanna see me play a match, Stormy has to agree to a facial.
I already agreed.
Well, you have to do the facial first.
That's always as it is, isn't it?
No, I can play a match. I will lose horribly, but I can play a match.
Well, it depends on who you fight. If you're looking for a link, then you can use the info icon that's in the top left or top right on YouTube. That should point you directly to the channel.
So people that are watching your channel currently, are they students? Are they working? Is school out for the summer? I mean, I hope school's out for the summer. Is anyone attending summer school? What are we getting into this weekend? Do we have chores that we need to do? Are we going anywhere? Do you need to pack? Do you need to clean your room? Are there dirty dishes in your sink that you need to wash?
The answer is probably yes to especially those last two.
How long have you been streaming for?
An hour.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, so don't believe Schneidog.
Do we
No.
Okay.
We don't know anyone that's currently in chat. Wow. That got away from Jose really quickly.
So who is next in the tournament?
Well, they still have at least one more match to play. It's best 2 out of 3.
Oh, I see. Okay. So it's not like I've got loser the way like you would in like real life, and when it's not set up like
Yeah,
formal
so this
tournament style.
here's the bracket right here.
Oh.
So the winner of this match goes on to fight me in winners finals. The
Should I
loser
just
goes
take
into
your
loser
place
bracket.
in the semifinals?
Nah, I think I'm good.
I can cover for you.
I'm sure you could.
I really could.
Yeah.
You
And
don't
then-
trust me to cover for you in the semifinals? Dear, my head is in the game.
I mean, that'd be fraudulent. You can't just participate in a tournament under someone else's tag.
You bring up a very good point.
Like, if you make a challenge account and you register for the event, then you can totally play.
So what you're saying is next tournament, I should make my account and sign up.
Well, the one after that, because we'll be traveling for the next one.
Gotcha. I thought you do these during the week.
Now, this is every Friday I do a tournament.
Oh, every Friday you do a tournament. Monday through Thursday you stream Smash.
Uh-huh.
Got it. So then what are you streaming tomorrow?
It's a surprise to everyone, including myself.
Wait, did you already beat Monaco?
No, so the game is like really long, and I'm not enjoying the fact that I'm playing only twice a week for such a long game that like requires you to build upon previous skills. So I'm going to play either a shorter game or an easier game until summer's over, and then I
Play
can go
Overcooked.
back. I could play Overcooked.
I could join you in playing Overcooked. And then chat will get more Mrs. Stormy commentary, which I know that they're loving right now.
I'm sure that the only people that are disappointed in your commentary are Jose and Sonic.
Why are they disappointed?
Well, typically I would be giving critiques of their gameplay during their
Oh
matches.
my goodness, I'm so sorry.
But the replay or the upload for this one is going to be a little different.
Sorry. Why don't you give them critiques? Unless they're not playing right now.
No, they're still playing right now.
Then give them critiques, and I will echo your critiques.
Okay. So game 2, this is Sonic versus Jose. Jose was 2-stock in the previous match, but has the lead currently. The fact they switched to Kalos, I guess, gives them more time or more space to run around. I suppose that the size of Smashville made it kind of too small to kind of deal here. So far, the lead is, we're at 6 minutes on the clock. Still a bit too early to be thinking about a timeout, but it's never really too early to be thinking about a timeout here. That's gonna kill, yep. Yeah, he definitely should have air dodged to the platform instead. That he probably meant to.
Definitely should have air dodged. That's what I would have done.
Nice. That's not gonna kill. Barely. Oh. So the homing attack rises slowly. If he had maybe jumped ahead of time, then he would have risen above the Pac-Man's grab, and then he would have been able to hit him with a homing attack in response. The Sonic Classic, spin dash into forward air.
You know, I had a dream recently with Sonic's like music in it.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I don't think I was into Sonic video games. But like that, it's like that. Wait, or maybe that's Kirby.
Did you have any Sega consoles growing up?
I didn't have a Sega console, but my best friend did.
Okay.
And whenever I would go over to her house, I would always play the Sega Genesis.
Because I know that you were more of the Nintendo household.
Yes.
So I was going to say you might not have, know the music, but that sounds like Marble Hill Zone maybe that you were singing just now.
Like that song with, like, you know when you're collecting the rings in Sonic?
Uh-huh.
Like that was in my dream, but there was also cake. And it was like a cake competition or something.
Okay.
It was very weird. Very strange dream. It did not make any sense.
Watch out for that. Yep.
There. Wait, is Stormy a female? No, no, no. Stormy is a male. His wife is a female. Me. Just wanted
Probably
to
could've punished
clarify
that
that
one.
for the chat. I agree. Mrs. Stormy should take over the channel.
Bit too many smash attacks. Jose's getting pretty antsy for the KO here.
If I were to take over Stormy's channel, what would you all want to see?
He's taking a lot of percent here. Another forward smash will do it. So now Somic's in the situation where he's fishing for kills. Well, he hasn't tried fishing for kills yet. He's been mostly gaining percent here. So if he had caught that, he could have probably Z-dropped it to catch the recovery there. I'm assuming that was supposed to be forward smash. And got dash attack instead. Oh, got him.
Wow.
Game 2 goes to Jose.
What a match with 2 minutes left on the clock. Unbelievable.
So now will be Somic's counter pick for game 3. I wonder whether it'll be, what's it called? I know that Sonic, well, I shouldn't say out loud what Sonic's favorite stages are, because if Jose is listening, then he'll just ban those stages. Yeah, BitBros is correct. I've done a face reveal, and my wife has as well. Mostly on her channel. And also as a thumbnail for one of the videos on this channel. I would tell you which, but that would be giving away the answer to one of the trivia questions.
Oh, there's a trivia question?
Yeah, I disabled it for at the moment, but there's a trivia for the channel.
Oh. You'll have to tell me more about this trivia later.
Okay. I wonder, does I lose the info box somewhere? You should be able to see it. Everyone keeps on asking for Mrs. Stormy's channel.
Mrs. Stormy's channel is a surprise. Ooh.
Oh, I guess it isn't available. When did I lose it, I wonder?
Probably when I stopped uploading videos.
No, that's not it. I had to set up the stream so that they have that again.
You know, today I got so many compliments on my outfit, which I was surprised at because it was just a simple outfit. 2 people said that I'm so fashionable and my style is very unique compared to how people dress here. which
Well,
is
that's
very
true, yeah.
accurate because everyone is kind of boring with their style. Anyway, someone said that like you actually have style, and I was like, oh my gosh, you're gonna make me cry. Alright, dear. I will let you into it. I'm probably gonna watch Marvel movies all night. This is my plug to everyone. If you're not watching WandaVision or Falcon and the Winter Soldier or Loki, what are you waiting for? Go watch it. It's great.
Just be especially careful when walking over the cable.
Yes, I will pretend that these are laser beams that I have to strategically maneuver or else I'll set off the alarm.
All right.
I'm a spy now. I'm Black Widow, basically.
When do the non-premiere access people get to watch that movie? It is
Probably
Bassoon Joe?
in 4 months. I don't know.
Oh, okay, I can wait 4 months.
You can wait 4 months for everything. Very good point. People without Disney Plus will not be able to watch WandaVision, Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and Loki.
Ooh.
This is not finals. We haven't reached semifinals yet, correct?
This match is winners semifinals.
Yes.
And this is game 3 out of 3. So the winner of this game wins the set. Didn't know it was today. Every Friday. So it was this Friday, it'll be next Friday, and the Friday after, and so on.
This could be anybody's game still.
Yep. Sonic is at kill percent. Pac-Man's at a low percent. But you don't want to approach too recklessly for fear of taking unnecessary percent.
Yeah. I'm just,
Oh, he meant to forward smash. That would have been so nice.
I'm rooting for Pac-Man only because I love a good underdog story.
Well, the underdog story would actually be Jose winning.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, Sonic here, who's the Pac-Man player, actually won a tournament like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I forget, where he didn't even lose a single game.
That's really intense.
Yeah, the lowest placement that they've done in this entire tournament series is the 6th tournament. The lowest placement they've ever done is 3rd place.
Oh wow, that's really impressive.
But there's actually a bit more story to this particular matchup here, because back in Smash 4, Jose was like a frequent viewer of mine, and he was my best viewer in Smash 4, but he doesn't watch the channel as often now. And right now, Sonic is probably one of my best regulars in Smash Ultimate. So it's like old school versus new school.
Wow, I do love an old school versus new school, like, rivalry
Yep.
or matchup.
Oh.
I can't watch the rest of this. This is giving me anxiety.
That forward smash would have killed. I'm surprised that the up smash didn't. Oh, I think that melon actually would have gotten it. I think it's over here.
Ooh.
Nope, it's not over.
It's not over till it's over, man.
Time for apple? Nope, not apple. Back air. Nice.
Oh. That was a really good match.
It was. Sonic with a comeback, taking it 2-1 over Jose.
Good job, Jose. That was a really good match.
Oops. All right, let's see.
Do you win your own tournaments?
Usually.
That's weird. Someone's got to put you in your place.
That's what the chat keeps on saying.
And that someone is me. Hi,
Alright.
I'm Mrs. Stormy, and I'm going to win this tournament. Not today, but maybe the Friday after that.
Sounds good.
I'll come out of retirement for that.
I'm looking forward to it. I guess I may as well see Jose and Doyo in the arena now. And let me go ahead and just make a highlight of that. If YouTube ever wants to cooperate.
I should not sing so that you get copyrighted, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Then I will not do that.
Is there a letter after that? Nope, just Jose Gasa.
So that's how you do that.
Mm-hmm. Been trying to teach the other streamers to do YouTube highlights because it's really simple and like it's easy content.
I created a new fragrance today. Can you smell it?
Smell it.
Do you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's gonna be the summer scent.
Okay.
Or at least my San Francisco scent.
I have so many videos to go through. I think I found it though. Nice. You missed like a whole match and a half.
What? Oh, I don't have my phone on me, so I can't tell if I got a sub notification. But thank you so much for subscribing. I am planning on uploading to my channel soon, so stay tuned. But I think I'm gonna leave chat now. Thanks for letting me hang with you all for a limited amount of time. Sorry about the technical difficulties again. Hopefully there won't be any technical difficulties on my way out.
One can only hope.
And thank you, Stormy, for letting me do some commentary. Some surprise commentary.
Yeah, of course. Huh. You can't add cards while the stream is happening. Oh well.
You can add it later,
Yeah.
but you'll forget.
Nah.
Yeah. Bye, everyone. Have a great evening. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. Do your chores. You know, that dish that's been sitting in the sink for like 3 days, go ahead and wash it. It's fine. I know you got some dust bunnies in your room. Go ahead and vacuum. You know? Like, it's okay. take that disinfectant and wipe down the surfaces in your respective homes. Wipe those counters. Clean your toilets. It's okay. It's nice to live in a clean space. All right, dear. Love you.
Love you, dear.
See you later.
Bye. Now I'm asking, why did you do your face on the thumbnail but no face cam on the stream? The reason for that is the setup that I have in the basement would have accommodated that very well, but the seating that I had downstairs at the time wasn't accommodating to having two people play at the same time. So we played upstairs where we had a bigger couch, or where we had a couch at all at the time. And there wasn't really a good way to orient the face cam and the rest of the stream setup. But generally, as BitBro says, I don't like doing face cams normally, even when I'm downstairs in the basement where everything is set up for me to actually turn it on, just because it isn't something that I think adds any value to the stream. Like, I prefer having as much gameplay as possible present. Well, this is surprising. We got Doyo's Young Link immediately doing a wave bounce boomerang. Very fancy stuff. I've never seen him do wave bouncing with any of his other characters, so I'm a little put off by the gameplay already. I think that this isn't that terrible of an idea. I think that maybe they're a bit too much jumping, though. Like, you could probably get away with just throwing fire arrows on the ground, because Sonic's most of his approaches are horizontal, and when he jumps with his attacks, Young Link has so little end lag that doesn't really matter. I talk occasionally about like learning tech before learning neutral, and that's a thing that a lot of young players especially do. I think that there are a lot of fancy tricks here that kind of are unnecessary given the situation from the Young Link. I think that a more grounded approach would be the answer here. See, like, you could pretty much base your entire gameplay around the fact that fire arrow stops spin dash. You could, oh, actually, okay, that's a much higher recovery than I thought it was going to be. Forward smash? Nope, okay. I thought that Sonic was going to forward smash there. Luckily Jose has a bit more composure there. That back throw should kill. Alright, stock one down. Very often people will talk about, like, high-level players will tell, low and mid-level players to kind of focus on a character, because that's kind of important when you're at high level. And you want to, or if you're trying to go from like mid-level to high level, to just participate with one character. What's it called? So you're kind of seeing an example of this right now, where Jose, who only plays Sonic, has probably fought against plenty of Young Links. And while it's probably true that Doyo has played against lots of Sonics, probably hasn't played against too many Sonics as Young Link, especially those that are as good as Jose. Alright, now that we're in between games, I can answer some of these things from chat here. So, Schneidog, if you're looking for some footage of me with the face cam on, I did momentarily do that during my Breath of the Wild playthroughs, as well as some Smash 4 streams. Especially kind of in that middle range. I don't remember when I stopped using it though. Alright, so bringing out the main here. Going Sheik. Needles are good. Neutral air even better. Oh, I wonder if up smash would have worked there. Kind of looked like it would. But that's the type of thing where you can't like react. Like, oh, I hit that. Let me see if let me hit this next thing. You have to know that, oh, he's at this percent. Down tilt will lead into this. Or like, if I see that they DI wrong, then I can do this option here. Sheik does have the percent lead right now. I'm not sure, you know, what Doyo plans on doing to kill here. Nice. That gets me a couple of times. The up air drag down into the up smash. Sheik was the OG. Joker's just the imitation. A little premature with some of these nairs. They're just some of these nairs are just kind of like, I'm jumping, so I'm going to nair. You're incurring landing lag, and you know you can't put in another nair while you have the first one out. So maybe a couple more empty lands if you're going to jump around, or maybe just like more walking might help out Doyo here. Oh boy, luckily. Well, I guess you're right. They were Sheik would have survived that anyway, unless he did 2 forward airs. Nice. Finally throwing out some needles. It's a good catch. A very unfortunate situation to be in. Alright, let's see if we get the comeback here. Sonic's gonna need, or Jose's gonna need something real fast. Like a back air, spin dash forward air. One thing that I like doing is to jump out like I'm going to go for an edge guard, which forces them to recover high. But it was never my intention to actually attack low. And I'm just jumping there to put them in a bad position so that I'm in position to jump up and then cover their high recovery. I'm not really seeing a lot of that. It's just a lot of really desperate, you know, low edge guard attempts. And, ooh. And Jose keeps going for them, and Doyo keeps on recovering high. That was really nicely done. It's exactly the type of craziness needed to close out the game. What percent was that again? 59 before hit. Wow. That's something. All right, Jose takes it 2-0 over Doyo. All right, let's get Jose and End Destroyer in here, I suppose. The tournaments were moving along real quickly. Let's see, that was loser quarterfinals. See you, Schneidog. Thanks for stopping by. Nope, that's actually loser quarterfinal. Loser quarterfinals. And that was Jose Gaza versus Doyo. The real one. The two people that defeated me get to fight now. Yeah. So I have BitBros and Splatoon Joe both asking what their skill level is. And I would put both of you into the category of low-level player. So, like, I've been meaning to do a video on the various skill levels in Smash. Like, differentiating between, you know, like, full casual, I beat all my friends, low-level, mid-level, high-level, top-level. I think that everyone understands what what a top level player is. That's like your MK Leos, your Isan, Wadi, people like that. Like, you know, top 100, top 200 in the world. It's a little more confusing what a high level player is. You know, usually top of their top of their PR. Maybe the best player of a particular character. I personally classify myself as a mid-level player. And then like low level are the people that like are just getting into competitive play. There are a couple of like skill sets that, you know, each player is missing in order to get to the next level. So there's like a lot to explain about it, I suppose. But you know, that could be a whole other video. Oh, I should say that even though the name of it is called low-level player, you're still like way above the average as a low-level player. Because if you think about all the people that have bought Super Smash Bros. Or all the people that have played Super Smash Bros. At least once, and then you compare the people that know how to go to a tournament and like, you know, they play and they lose in a tournament, like the difference is like still pretty vast. You know, the people that, you know, understand what a competitive rule set is and understand what a combo is, even if they don't necessarily know how to do it, and the fact that they like, you know, can shield and like know how to jump and move around on the stage and things like that. They're gonna be way, way above like someone that, you know, is just kind of button mashing and doesn't actually know what their character is supposed to be doing or what their character can be doing. And I would say that like there's even a difference between what people in the Smash community call mashing versus like button mashing. Like it's very different. Like people that are mashing still kind of know what they're doing compared to people that are just button mashing. This is a fast game. It's been 2 minutes and they're already down to 1 stock each. Even percent. when I play Kirby in this particular matchup, I mostly just sit underneath the platform and then just like, you know, camp out Sonic by using Inhale. There's actually not much that he can do underneath the platforms that are this short. And you have to know whether Sonic is recovering, you know, with his back to the stage or otherwise. Or if he's facing the stage or back to the stage, because he can't snap to ledge if he's facing away from the stage, and then you go for a down smash. And if he's facing towards the stage, then you can probably go for a ledge trump. A very intense first match, though. Very fast-paced. 3.5 minutes. They already went through their counter picks. That's just a reaction test. Both people ran up to each other and shielded. They were both within grab range. Jose just pulled the trigger first. I don't know why, but it feels like M Destroyer is like more in control here, even though they're actually behind in the stocks. Not in the stocks, in the percent. I definitely would have banned FD, because, you know, as I said earlier, the way that I like to play against Sonic is to sit underneath the platform and force him to approach me. But there's no platform to be underneath if you're on FD. Probably ban Battlefield, just because Kirby performs worse on Battlefield because of circle camping, generally. I don't know what M Destroyer would have also banned. I mean, I could look it up on Discord and find out, but I think it's more interesting to actually see the match here. One of the few characters that's fast enough to punish that. That's death. Nice. It's always been 2 stages because the stage list is 7 long. If we had 9 stages, then it would be 3 bans. Oh. What happened there? How'd that work out? This is still doable. Was that a missed tech? They didn't even air dodge. They just ran out of jumps, I suppose. So if you're M Destroyer, the goal here is to not keep swinging in order to get the kill, because that's how you take unnecessary percent at this point. You don't want to get come back on. You just gotta stay calm, and probably first and foremost, you should realize that, like, okay, well, Sonic actually has to approach me. They're behind in percent, because it's a lot easier to, you know, box as your opponent approaches you. Meanwhile, Jose's goal is exactly the same, actually. It doesn't matter whether you're behind in this scenario or ahead. Your goal is to like, go for pokes, build that percent, get a lead here. Could have upbeat, I think, to get out of the stun for that. Is that the set? Who won the last game? I think M Destroyer won. Yeah, okay, so that's the end of that. So then M Destroyer should leave, Sonic should enter, so that we can fight. That was probably one of the fastest sets we've seen. Like, it wasn't even a complete blowout. Like, it was last stock, last hit, both games. But just like, they were both so fast-paced with it. Alright, let's make this highlight here. That was losers semifinals. That was such a fast set. That was a 12-minute set. Like, even less than 12 minutes. It's probably going to be like a 7-minute set by the time we're done. I think they spent about 7 minutes of fighting. Alright, so this is number 6. These are semifinals. And that was Jose Gaza versus and Destroyer. I think that Jose was seated higher. Let me double check that. Yeah, Jose was seated higher. So in order to, somewhat avoid spoilers for each of the tournament sets that I've been uploading, but also to make sure that there's consistency, I've been listing the players in the order of their seed. Some tournament series will list it in terms of who won, which is somewhat of a spoiler. Means if you list it by seeding, then that's supposed to be a spoiler anyway. But the number 5 seed beating the number 3 seed isn't really much of an upset. That's just like they're supposed to be about the same skill level anyway. Because now the number 3 seed got 4th place, and the number 5 seed could either get 3rd, 2nd, or 1st, depending on how they play in losers finals. Alright, let's find a room to do our strikes in. Sonic is a pretty tough candidate here. Are we going to finish this tournament within 3 hours? That'd be pretty nice. Then I could have an early dinner. I could finish editing SSSS number 4 and schedule those uploads. This is going to be an intense match. I gotta, focus up. I definitely don't want to lose here, because then I'll have to beat M Destroyer and Sonic 2 additional times in grand finals. You just got 4th place, Jose. And the people that you lost to are both in top 3. Because Sonic is guaranteed at least 3rd place at this point, and M-Destroyer is also guaranteed at least 3rd place. Probably did horrible. I don't think so. I think that your opponents were pretty tough. Like, M-Destroyer has gotten 2nd place before. Sonic has won one of these tournaments before and usually gets 2nd place. I think that there have only been 2 people, there have been only 3 people to have beaten Sonic in brackets so far. Me, I Like Pie, and Doyo. And Doyo won after like hard studying the matchup, like reviewing the VODs from their set the previous tournament. Alright, so last week, or the week before, when I fought Sonic, he was kind of going on a tear and kind of figured out my DDD, so much so that I had to switch to Zelda for one of the games, or for 2 of the games actually, to stop the bleeding. Gordo's so bad. Wanted a down tilt there. Oh, yeah. I was ready for that too. Platform got in my way. That was close. What was that? Was that the hydrant that hit me? Yeah, that was the hydrant. Alright, I'm gonna reset my controller. It's like slightly drifting to the left, I believe. Alright. The Apple Hydrant tech covers all options. It wouldn't cover Get Up Attack. Now that I've seen it. Wait a minute. Kalos isn't a legal stage. Oh well, no big deal. I just realized that I've seen several Kalos counter picks so far. And that's not even a stage that is allowed to be selected. Let's see, what do I want here? So FD was banned, Smashville was banned. Those would normally be the stages that I would have chosen. I do love Smashville. Just lost some town. I guess why did I lose? I kept on running into projectiles, and I'm getting hit in the air. Platforms are kind of getting in my way as well. This is best of 5. Because we're in top 3 now. I had to fight the loser of this. Stormy is hacking Sonic's brain. Now he's actually just so focused on actually playing the game that he can't think about anything outside of the game.
3, 2, 1, go!
What? But I shielded the cherry. How come it still was active? I should figure out what to do about that in particular. That jump away that I do is getting me punished a lot, actually. Gordo's so bad. I'm assuming that was supposed to be dropped through the platform forward air. I'm trying to get lucky with the forward smash. No, that's never going to work. That's just like, you know, putting a sign over yourself saying, "I give up, please take my stock now." I wonder how many times we'll see these two fight. Town, okay. The one time that we didn't fight was the tournament that I ran, Pyra. We're probably going to see this a lot, honestly. I mean, this is number 1 and number 2 seed. Yeah, that jump right there, that's the jump that keeps on getting me. I wasn't expecting bad DI. Ooh, that was such a bad option that it became good. Gordo so bad. Oh my goodness, Gordo bad. You stole his bell, give it back. I eventually gave it back. I was actually thinking to myself, like, you know, I could just kind of hold on to this bonus fruit and then just like run away for a while. But then I looked at the clock and it was like, I had 5 minutes left, and I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. I'd rather play it out than go through this for 5 minutes. I'm not even sure if I would be able to do it for 5 minutes. I like how you said it's bad, but you do it anyway. It's true, Gordo is bad. Like, when I don't use Gordo, I tend to take less damage, generally. It's kind of one of those, like, high risk, high rewards situations. Except if your opponent plays perfectly, then it's actually just high risk, no reward. Stormy reads hate comments, I do. DQ Stormy for hacking. You guys are trying to get me out of the mindset.
Choose your fighter. Elgato.
Not sure if Sonic is watching the stream. I just switched to Zelda. You would be able to switch characters right now if you wanted to, since you were the loser of the previous match. So I'm planning to reflect everything? Not really. I don't want to play DDD on Lilat. And I don't think that Pyra is ready yet for Sonic's Pac-Man. So I swapped to Zelda. But, you know, Sonic has like a million characters though, so I have to deal with his Dark Pit. Dark Pit has a bigger role than I thought. He should have just shot the arrow and then moved. Really? Zelda's jab is so bad. I hate that I have to like keep on pressing it. Nice grab. See one kill. That. Whoa, super killed.
Nice try.
How close was I to winning that? Let's see. 49%. I needed a bit more percent before I could get into teleport range. I still have the advantage at least. I get to choose my character after Sonic chooses theirs, so I can choose whatever the better counterpick character is. Why did it go to game 5? Why wouldn't it go to game 5? Alright, so FD versus Pac-Man. Do I want to go Zelda or DDD here? It's scaring you even more. Man, if this were an IRL tournament, the crowd would be so wild for Sonic right now. So much cheering. Okay, now I know. I've never seen that before, so... Oh, for real? That was so jank. That down air was supposed to send them upwards so I can hit them with an up air afterwards. And the crowd is very disappointed. My job here is done. Alright, don't go anywhere, Sonic. Well, you can like take a 5-minute break if you want or something like that, but I need you to stay in the arena to fight M Destroyer now. Storm DQs for cheating and I go to grand finals for free. Your anguish, it gives me power. So keep it up. Did I get all the videos that I need? Who was right before this this set? Jose versus M Destroyer. Yeah, I think I'm caught up actually. And we get a replay afterwards too? Nice. Don't worry, Bit Bros, I'm on LAN. Even if the Wi-Fi went out, I would still keep playing. So Sonic versus Jose. And then Jose versus Doyo. M Destroyer versus Jose. And then me versus Sonic. It's a long set. Our sets are always long. I have a backup plan for everything. Always be prepared. Let's be real, if Stormy were in another tournament, we would cheer for him, but this is his own tournament. We have some what's it called? One of the earliest things that I did during quarantine was actually participate in a Wisconsin Wi-Fi event, where only one formerly PR person was in attendance, and they of course like double three-stocked me. Or triple three-stocked me, I think. I forget what it was. No, I don't think I got. Well, I don't. It doesn't really matter what the score ended up being. But they were the only person that could really beat me during that tournament set, or that tournament, and they beat me real bad because there's a huge difference between, you know, mid-level players like myself and high-level players like Rieziasu. But the Wisconsin Smash Gauntlet, if you guys are interested in an old tournament set of mine.
3, 2, 1, go!
So earlier in the last set, we were talking about how often do we think Stormy's going to fight Sonic. Let's talk about how often Sonic and M Destroyer fight each other. I think that they might have fought each other every single tournament where they both attend. And like they usually fight each other multiple times as well. In real tournaments, there is such a concept, or like the word for something like this would be called a bracket demon. Someone that, you know, if you run into them, then they're probably going to win, even if you guys are around the same skill level, or even if you're better than they are. Maybe they play a character that does really well against yours. Maybe they have a playstyle that's really good against yours. But for one reason or another, you know, they, Oh, that happens? I thought that was you just eat it. That's pretty cool to know. I honestly thought that M Destroyer had picked up that bell. Yeah, Sonic would be considered a mid-level player. Like, if he went to locals in his area, he'd probably get like top 8s and things like that at locals. My highest tournament placement in a IRL tournament currently is 5th place, but usually I get like 6th or 7th, something like that. Well, not usually. Recently, right before the pandemic, that's what I was getting. Before then, there were a couple of like years of me getting like, you know, 9th, 13th, something like that. And then before that, it was several years of me going like 0-2 or like 1-2, 2-2, things like that. Oh. If only you had a little bit more armor on that. It's just a game of chicken, because like if you didn't charge it all the way, then it wouldn't have knocked Kirby out of the rock. But like, you know, the Kirby's basically waiting for the what's it called to finish, for the smash attack to hit them, and the Pac-Man is waiting for the Kirby to get out of the rock. Oh, please. No errors. Save the replay if this doesn't crash the whole arena. And that's game 1 too. But they're still playing. Hopefully they save the arenas though, or save the replays though. I want to see how that ended up going. I want to see Stormy play versus people better than him and see how it goes. I actually have lots and lots of videos of that on the channel. I may as well pull those up since we're looking at nothing right now. So I guess the first thing that I'll show you is the Wisconsin Smash Gauntlet. That's the first one that I was talking about. And watching me versus Twisted Ego, you can see me get completely bodied. So Sonic won that first game. Did you guys save the replay? It's fine if you didn't, because the stream kind of died in the middle of the game. I actually no longer need to have Discord open. I'm just going to close that just to save some bandwidth here. Who could have beaten Twisted Ego? What? Here's the same person beating me on the winner's side. So those are 2 videos of me getting completely destroyed. I actually don't remember how that tournament went. Wisconsin Quarantine Series number 1? Oh, looks like I streamed the tournament but didn't actually show any of the matches. Wonder why that is. Alright, let's see what game number 2 has in store for us. Oh no, not again. Why? Why is this happening? Oh. I mean, that's bad because there was a lag spike, and that disrupts both players, takes them out of the mental flow of playing. But at least we get to keep on spectating here. Nice. That's so funny. Pac-Man getting a taste of his own medicine. If that had been a little bit more charged, then that could have been it, because Kirby has super armor on startup for the hammer, the flip hammer, when it's fully charged. I talked about that like 2 weeks ago. How M Destroyer picks the Kirby color that matches his opponent. It's old news at this point. That should have been a punish. Pain. Forward smash. Oh, but actually it shields it this time. Nice. That back air is going to seal that though. Very nice. Double nice. I'd be pretty impressed if, okay, I was gonna say if they actually like completely took the stock without taking any damage. Because they were down by quite a lot. They were down by a full stock. I mean, even now, if they were to take the stock at this point, that would be like pretty huge. Forward smash, yeah. That's like Sonic's kind of go-to thing. I know that he says that he's like trying to break that habit, but until he does, you can kind of expect that, you know, he's either going to do hydrant down, down air, or hydrant down to the other opposite side forward smash. I guess especially against Kirby, who like doesn't really have anything to do against that. This isn't so bad. 42%, that's like one Kirby combo. If he does the full one, that crosses the whole stage. Uh-oh. Yep, the trick there is that the hydrant water will actually push Pac-Man closer to you, so that you'll mess up your spacing and then they'll hit you with a forward smash for free. Punish? Nair's a pretty weak punish there. Oh, the reach. Back air, nice. Betting it all on the flip hammer. Forward smash, yeah. Another forward smash, yeah. Alright, time for a ledge setup. And Destroyer avoids it. I wonder if Kirby could have punished better there. But I guess it doesn't matter now. Game 2 goes to M Destroyer. That was pretty scary. You can still make the comeback as even right now. There's no real comeback to have. They're literally neck and neck. Oh, dodge block. Optimal combo. I think up smash would have been better than back air there. Up tilt into up smash. But I'm not sure. I'd have to ask like Gem Fury what the best option there was. Oh, missed the back air. Jab actually. You want to jab that at that point. That's has the angle that you wanted to hit Pac-Man with his own hydrant. Because forward tilt, as you saw, just makes him go right over it. It's crazy that there's still so much like Pac-Man stuff out there. Sonic has almost lapped M Destroyer in terms of percent. Alright, even stocks. If that had tripped, I've done pretty nice. From like my plays against M Destroyer and watching how Sonic plays, I think that one reason why M Destroyer kind of struggles so much in the matchup is that M Destroyer is really good at using Kirby's movement to shark and keep you in the air above him with up tilts and up airs. But the problem is that Sonic has a lot of answers to being above his opponent. Namely Hydrant. That was shield poke. Oh, he tried to go for something fancy there. Would have been nice. Ooh. Probably dash attack, maybe? I guess it doesn't matter. Alright. Last stock, game 3. The person who wins this has the counter pick advantage. Don't get hit by forward smash. Nice. Oh, ugh. That was super scary. If he had gone for a down smash there, I don't know what would have happened. I don't know if he would have gotten it in time before he landed, or whether he would have shielded and then died for going for it. Oh boy. Between the first and the second grab, if Sonic had decided to shield there, he would have been able to down smash. This is my fault. How would this be my fault? See, now is when you would say, don't worry Sonic, you can still make the comeback. Because everything's your fault. That is true. If I had never hosted a tournament series on this channel, then Sonic would not be down 1-2 going into game 4 against M Destroyer in the 6th tournament in the series. I take full responsibility for this. Game 4, Sonic's counter pick. Pokemon Stadium 2. First advantage goes to Sonic. Now that M-Destroyer isn't getting hit by as many of these forward smashes, the games are looking a lot closer. So I'm just gonna have to figure out some way to stop the bleeding here. Because he went from like being really high up on M-Destroyer in game 2, and now he's actually like down for the first time in the entire tournament set. Usually M-Destroyer has to make a ridiculous comeback in order to win these. Jab probably is what you wanted to do there. Almost had enough drift. That was max drift, and it just wasn't enough. Still totally doable. You can actually just throw the bell at Kirby as he's inhaling. He'll heal by 1%, and then you just forward smash him while he's in the lag from eating. Oh, that could have been a grab. Instead of a bonus root charge. Wow. I don't know if that's the water that caused that or the slope of the fire hydrant to begin with, but the fact that it like pushed him forward so that he could get another 2 forward airs into the combo is pretty nice. A nice little combo extension. Oh. Force Smash wouldn't actually would have killed if he were facing that direction. Weak forward smash does not take it. Down throw for the maximum damage. Betting it all on the flip hammer. Was that supposed to be forward air forward smash? Whoever takes the stock first doesn't really matter too much, I suppose. Because they're both at super kill percent, even without rage. It's like Kirby's got back air, forward air, that'll all kill. And at this point, even up throw, I think? No, I think up throw definitely would have killed in Smash 4, but it is Pokemon Stadium 2 though, so who knows. M-Destroyer got a little lucky there. Got that timing messed up. Because if the hydrant blew away the key with its water, but if it hadn't, then the key would have hit M-Destroyer and the hydrant would have hit him as well. That would have been like the one time the M Destroyer would have actually gotten hit by a forward smash there. Also, I gotta note that Kirby is supposed to get 1/3 of his down tilts as trips. And M Destroyer has not gotten a single one so far. Very unlucky. Do not switch to hero. Alright, even back up. Going into game number 5. M Destroyer versus Sonic. We still lost that first game. Very sad, but you know, what can you do? Wi-Fi events. Alright, so going into game 5, Sonic has the momentum. Now it's M Destroyer's turn to, you know, really ramp it up for the final bout. Whoever wins this next game is crowned the highest placing viewer for the week and doesn't have to leave the arena when the rules would tell them to in viewer battles until the next Smash tournament. That first kill though, was that the up throw into Galaga? You can win, Sonic, and win. We're gonna have to start calling Sonic the People's Champ. He definitely has more people cheering for him than anyone else on the channel. Alright, game 5, 2-2. The loser of this game gets 3rd place. The winner moves on into grand finals to face me in grand finals, and if they win in 2 sets, then, you know, they get 1st place. But if I beat them, then of course they get 2nd place. Regardless of their performance in grand finals, they'll be the top placing viewer. And the 4-game rule will not apply to them for the entire week. It'll be a short week though, like I'm only streaming Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. I like the movement. Oh, it's all coming together. M Destroyer looks like they have like a plan of attack there. Don't get hit by the hydrant and forward smash at the same time. It's a pretty good plan, not gonna lie. Small little lag spike there. Luckily no one died for it. It's actually interesting that the same game plan that Sonic has, not game plan, but like whenever M Destroyer destroys the hydrant with his up smash, Sonic goes for a grab and punishes him for destroying the hydrant. And likewise, M Destroyer has been doing the same. Every time Sonic destroys it with the forward smash, he gets hit with the dash attack. Oh, oh. He got the parry, but he tried to punish it with a dash grab, but I guess the dash just didn't come out. I can only assume that he meant to dash grab there. I also don't know why he wasn't able to inhale it that time. He inhaled it and spit it out as a star, like in the first game. Up tilts, yeah. M Destroyer doing what M Destroyer does best. You know, up tilt you. Get free percent. You cannot shield mid-dash. You have to wait until you started running or when you stopped dashing. So, as M Destroyer was dash dancing around there, he got hit by the hydrant even though it was like super obvious that it was going to hit him. He probably pressed the shield button and everything. Oh, jab block. Oh, you actually tried to go for the jab block. But the water pushed Sonic away. Once again, too much dash dancing. What M Destroyer was doing earlier, before we were just kind of standing right outside of the forward smash range, was actually a lot better of an option, because then you could just react to whatever he was doing. That would have been so sick if he actually hit at the forward air there, because I think it would have killed. Hydrant. Could have jab blocked there. I wasn't expecting him to miss that. Last stock, last game. Game 5, 1-1. Whoa, that air dodge. Oh, he tried to forward smash there. I think up tilt would have actually done it. And he's trying to go for kills, like up smash wouldn't have killed anyway, so it's better to just go for damage. Safe damage especially, that's it. That was a pretty intense set. All the way to game 5, I love it. M Destroyer can take solace, I guess, in the fact that if this were a best of 3 set, you would have won. But you're too far in bracket, so you had to lose 3-2. Alright, now it's me versus Sonic. Let me update the bracket. I forgot to do that. Alright, Grand Finals. I do have an entire free set to play around with this. I'm not gonna like throw away every game, but I'd like to see how far I am at the moment. Alright, let me open up Discord again so that I can communicate with Sonic here. The Sonic pep talk. You're a good player. Stormy cheats. Good luck. Pink Kong's going to be a professional coach. An esports coach. When this is done, I plan on... Oh, I should save that highlight real quick. M Destroyer. That set goes quite a while. They played for forever. Whoa, look at that. Alright. It's all the way back there. starting to believe that Sonic's best stage is Town and City. Because he keeps on bringing people there, and he keeps on winning when he's on that stage. So I'm going to modify my stage strikes. Alright, let's see. I have no idea what I'm doing in this matchup here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nope, not hurt enough for that. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I don't have a hitbox on the way up.
Nice one, Pyra!
If you want to battle me Splatoon Joe, you'll have to wait until I either say something in Switch matchmaking over the weekend, or if I happen to join like another streamer's stream, like Triviality or Trilogy Gaming or something like that. Or you'll just have to wait until Monday. I plan on like stopping the stream because we've already been going for like 3 hours, which is longer than usual. And I plan on, you know, eating dinner and editing the videos for the last 2 streams that I have videos for. Actually 3 really. Find someone that cheers for you how Chomper cheers for Sonic. Annihilation is actually pretty difficult to spell, but that's not how you spell it. And the replays, yeah. I plan on looking up the replays. I think there are only a handful of them. Alright, this is somewhat expected.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wait, what? Oh, I'm bad. Oh, that killed me. 2-0 so far. 2-0, it doesn't matter. I love the hype. Going PS2. Sonic, huh? Someone's about to do an Evo MK Leo. Oh, I didn't need to land there. Nice grab.
Power the Aegis.
Whew. GG's. I personally think you should have probably tried to stick with Pac-Man and figure out some stuff in the matchup rather than trying to find a character to just that you think has a better spread. But you're still the highest placing viewer, so you can use that opportunity to get plenty of practice against my Aegis throughout the week. Alright, so then that is the end of the 6th Stormy Sensei Summer Smashfest. Quadruple S. Let's take a look at the placements here. Let's see, let's set this up. Alright, so in first place for the 6th Summer Smash Fest, we have myself, Stormy Sensei. In second place, we have Sonic, who only lost to me. In third place, we have M Destroyer, who lost to me as well as Sonic. In fourth place, we have Jose, who only lost to Sonic and M Destroyer. And then in fifth place, we have Chomper Be Chompin', tied with Doyo the Real One. And in seventh place, we have Mario Superkart 109, as tied with Sailor Waiachi. Sailor Waiachi, unfortunately, does not have a Nintendo Online account anymore. His subscription ran out, so he just had to DQ, which honestly is kind of the worst thing you could possibly do, because you're getting 2 free losses. It'd be better to like not even sign up at all, but I guess he didn't know at the time that he wasn't be able to participate. So the DQ is rough, but you know, maybe they'll get a subscription before the end of the summer. Moving on. I need to make a highlight of that. We need to go into shared content and look at the replays for the previous Waiachi had online. I wonder how different the tournament would be. When Waiachi stopped playing Smash with me, like stopped being a regular viewer, he was about as good as I was at the time. Since then, he started watching like top player Twitch streams and participating in those tournaments. They're a really good Samus player. You can actually probably find tournament sets of theirs online. And they actually were placing pretty well, especially in like Supergirl Kels's monthly tournaments. But that was like months ago, like over a year ago. That's the last time I saw a result from that. So it could be that they are better than any of us here, and they would have won the tournament. It could be that they haven't played Smash since then, and they would go 0-2 anyway. It could be literally anything in between. I would have really liked to have seen that game played though, especially since they were like a top viewer of mine in early Ultimate. And now we're kind of 3 years into Ultimate, and I have a different set of top viewers, and I really like the idea of old viewers coming back and fighting new viewers. It's like one of my favorite things about streaming. Alright, let's make that highlight now. Hey, that's the right attitude there, Chomper. You know, there was a time where Sonic was exactly like that, where they were like, I'm just the best player, and they weren't the best player. but they kept on saying that they were the best player, and they kept on practicing. And everyone around Sonic was like, "You're not even good. Like, why do you keep on boasting like you are?" And he just kept on getting better and better, and then he started like beating everyone. And there are probably some people out there that still would say, you know, Sonic's not that good, but at this point they have to be haters because Sonic is a really great player. So, yeah, you can basically, if you keep practicing with intent and you like learn with each game. In Destroyer, you've gotten like top 3 at every single one of these tournaments. I will say, however, that you are not really a regular, so you're a top player in these tournaments, but I wouldn't probably go so far as to say that you're a top viewer because you don't really watch enough. Yeah, Chomper's a regular. Sonic's a regular. Pink Kong's a regular. I Like Pie's a regular. They're all about to overrun the old guard. Jose, you used to be a regular. You're not a regular right now. Gotta be honest. So, Jose, you were a viewer around the same time that Lil Game was a viewer. Towards the end of Smash 4 and the beginning of Ultimate. And so, as you can see, all of the current viewers are like smoking the old guard. The only person that's an old viewer that still is in the top 10 is Pika, the musician, who has been consistent through Smash 4 and Ultimate, and Lil Game, who watched a lot when I was doing Pokemon and early Smash Ultimate. But even he hasn't really shown up too often. He wasn't the last tournament, actually, but there's nothing wrong with this, by the way. Like, you're allowed to find other streams or other content, or like not even want to watch YouTube or Smash anymore and just find someone else to watch. You know, you have my blessing. But, you know, the fact is that if you were a regular once and you no longer are, then I just can't call you regular anymore. And even the people that currently are my regulars right now, they'll eventually move on to something else, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm expecting it to happen one day, and I'll have a new set of regulars, and then they'll have like way more hours watched than the current regulars. Alright, so that is uploading. I need to now go into shared content and get the sets that happened prior to Grand Finals. Just like a dojo. It is literally like a dojo. Or like, you know, grade school or something like that. Nice. Oh, you even uploaded in reverse order? Oh, man. I take it back. Chomper's the top as a top viewer. Is a top regular. Alright, and Jose is supposed to have things in here as well, but I don't see them. Let me get those. O2 FV 9 RC 0. Alright, so Chomper versus Jose. is this set, and that is... what set is that? I remember when I first arrived here. I think that it would be really awesome for everyone to remember when they first showed up and occasionally go back and rewatch the gameplay that you had the first time that you showed up to one of these streams and think to yourself, okay, well, the opponent is here and I'm here. This is obviously what I'm going to do here. This is what I want to do. Oh, why would I do that? That's such a bad option. And so on. Because that's what I do. When I rewatch old gameplay footage of myself, I think to myself, wow, I can't believe that, yeah, I'm sitting in shield for so long, I'm not moving around, I'm getting hit by random things. You know, actually, I never really complain about my recovery. My recovery is pretty good. But, you know, going back and look at old footage and saying to yourself what you would do today and knowing that it would work, but the person in the past didn't do that thing, you get so angry at yourself. But you also should, you know, take that as an opportunity to realize how much you've improved as a player. Alright, so let's see what this is here. So this is Jose versus Chomper. So this is winners round 1, winners quarterfinals. And then this is Chomper versus M Destroyer, which is losers round 2. So we gotta watch these first, followed by these. So, you know, I'll say this again. Thank you for saving your replays. It allows me to actually have more tournament sets without wasting the time of the other viewers. So, thank you, first of all. If you wouldn't mind going the extra mile and uploading them in reverse order, like Chomper did, because when I watch this video, it's going to automatically play the next one, and then automatically play the next one. And I could just watch one full set like that. And then, yeah, as opposed to having to stop at the end of this game to go to this one, in order to stop and go to this one. It's fine if that's too much trouble. I think that most streams, or most streamers, wouldn't even have these game replays on their channel as extra VODs to watch. But it would make it a little bit easier to watch. Alright, I'm going to now set up a sideways Joy-Con to watch these. Alright, this is the ultimate secret to watching replays, by the way, in case you didn't know. Sideways Joy-Con. Alright, let's get into presentation mode. Alright, so we're here. It's the day of the tournament still. We just finished with Grand Finals. We have 2 sets of replays to watch, though. First, we're going to be watching Chomper versus Jose, which is winners round 1. There were only 8 people in the tournament, so that's winners quarterfinals. And then we have Chomper versus M Destroyer afterwards, which is going to be losers round 2. Alright, game 1, we got Jose's signature Sonic versus Chomper's main, actually. We got the Ridley out. I think up tilt may have worked there. I don't really know. Sonic is pretty squirrely. The main thing to know about Sonic is that he's super weak to spot dodges. When he uses his homing attack, if you spot dodge at just the right time, he'll slam to the floor and land helplessly right in front of you. And then you can like dash attack him or forward smash or whatever. Now I was telling you about this last week. You gotta not recover to the stage so often. Figure out your angles so that you can grab the ledge, because that's like super safe. Because once you do that once, your opponent is going to be looking out for that for the rest of the set, and as soon as they see that you're at a location where you could possibly go on stage, all you gotta do is just shield, and then, forward smash. Plasma breath, you did it way too late. That was a little greedy by Jose, but when you're up by so much, you can kind of go for a little bit of cheese, because if it doesn't work, then like maybe you take some percent, or in this case he actually didn't even take percent. And if you take it, then you just finish the game earlier. Really, he's just too slow in the air. You're gonna have to recover higher or lower. So you can, when you see that they've run off stage, you kind of were in a bad spot because you used side B at the same time you saw them run forward. Well, I don't know how your reaction time was, but basically they started running forward around the same time you pressed side B. You could have fast fell so that he wouldn't be at the same trajectory as you. Fast falling is like one of the most important things when it comes to recovering, especially when you have multiple jumps, because you can fast fall multiple times. Game 2. This is my first time seeing anything other than Sonic from Jose and the SD. That was a Lilat thing, or was that supposed to be a side B? It's back here. Plasma breath is going to mess things up pretty badly. That was Lilat. That would have actually hit Incineroar. Despite the SD at 0, things are not looking too bad. It's a good thing that you held away, because if you didn't, you would have died there. I say this pretty often, but very often you either don't use enough plasma breath or you use too much of it. Like, you used 2 of them and they grabbed the ledge. You should have known not to use a second one. Or like a third one, I mean. Side B incoming. Nope. Alright. You're just gonna keep on jumping around. That's good. I like it. Because I would have been baited into trying to bait the side B when one wasn't coming. I know I keep on telling you to stop up B and go on the stage, but it keeps on working for you. Still, you should stop doing it because, better players are going to start looking specifically for you to up B onto the stage at certain distances. And punish you for doing it. No offense to Jose or anything like that. You were already in the air and couldn't have possibly done anything, but that's gonna kill for sure. Nice. Plasma Breath into dash attack. A classic. You could have SDI'd away. Like every time a fireball hits you, you just press back over and over, and then you could have like, air dodge out of it, or just like air dodge, neutral air dodge to avoid the dash attack. It's a lot scarier as an Incineroar though, because if you actually did directional air dodge away, then you probably would have died anyway. Alright, game 3. I'm assuming that he just switches back to Sonic here. Well, let's see how it goes. Alright, Sonic into Lucario, actually. This... I also don't know much about this matchup in particular. But I know that Chomper has been seeing some pretty good success with his Lucario. I'm personally not a fan of Lucario just because of how weak he is when you're winning. And I like already winning and then keeping my lead as opposed to like losing and then coming back from behind. Like, look at how weak that was. And how weak that up smash was. You just feel like you're playing a fourth of a character until you're at 100%. It's better to charge a projectile in that scenario rather than charge a forward smash. One thing you could learn to do is to do running reverse B attacks. So like you're on, oh, you gotta punish those. That's like the main way that you actually beat Sonic. Is you hit him for going for bad homing attacks. Right read, wrong timing. Ironically, a forward smash would have actually worked there. Still a bad idea, but it would have worked. There's a lot of missed punishes here. Like, each one of those forward smashes should be damage. At least a dash attack. Maybe a grab. And if you've got your Lucario combos down at low percents, you can do pretty good damage. Unfortunately, I don't know of any Lucario players that like are professional or any that have any guides, so I can't point you to who you need to watch. But I've seen pretty good Lucario players hit me for some, 4 or 5 hit combos from 0. Back air attempt? Nope. Side B attempt. I would also, like, once Sonic gets into this, like, spin charge and spin dash mode, that's when you throw uncharged Aura Spheres, because they interrupt his movement. And it's better to, like, stop him from approaching you than it is to, for you to get that damage from the charged Aura Sphere, because you can hit him with, like, 2 or 3 uncharged ones. And if it's not going to kill anyway, you may as well just like throw them and get the damage. You want to hit with things that are more likely to hit. Like you could have done an uncharged Aura Sphere there as well, and it would have actually worked. And things are actually looking pretty good for Chomper here. Up by a stock here. Oh, that would have done pretty well. It wouldn't have killed, it wouldn't have gotten close. Oh, back throw. Lucky for Jose there. That was a charged forward smash. So as I was saying, like later on in the bracket to the other people, like, you know, sure he's at kill percent. That doesn't, he's not even really at kill percent. If you hit him with one of these up smashes that you're going for, he actually wouldn't die. So you're kind of fishing for the kill moves that's not even going to kill. And because of that, you've taken 100 damage without hitting him once. So you gotta stay calm. Well, okay, so the answer isn't necessarily to stay calm, but basically, but anyway, that game goes 2-1 in Jose's favor. I can't really tell you to stay calm because that doesn't happen. Like, even no matter how good you get, you're going to have nerves when it's a close game, you want to win, your opponent is difficult. You have to, you know, train yourself to play the same when you're calm and beating up on someone that's way worse than you, as someone that's way better than you. And that comes from, you know, lots of practice, doing optimal things even when when you don't need to be optimal. Like, you know, if you're playing against someone that's way worse than you, you're still playing the exact same game plan that you would play even if they were 10 times better than you were. And that way you get used to playing the same way all the time. And that way, even when you're anxious and you're in these tight spots, you're playing the same, you know, first stock as last stock. So that was Champa versus Jose. I need to make that into a highlight here. My brain just went dead. Yeah, it's a lot of, what's it called? Like I said, you saw that your opponent was going to die, you wanted the win. You said to yourself, if I hit this up smash, I'll just win. But you can't think, like, what happens if I hit this? It's more important to think, can I hit this? And what happens if I don't hit this? Like, you'll actually see me plenty of times, like, you know, I know I say a lot of times, like, oh, go for it, you missed this punish, you should have punished this. But very often, like, I will personally be in a situation where I could punish something, but I recognize that I'm too slow. I missed my opportunity to punish it, so I just let it go. Reset to neutral, try again, get them to make a second mistake. Alright, there we go. That's the set. See ya, Jose. Thanks for stopping by. This is winner quarterfinal, I believe. It's Jose. Today I'm gonna do a Smash all-nighter. That's very unhealthy. It's true. Oh, that's all lowercase. Oops. Be chompin'. All-nighters of any kind are unhealthy. If you are trying to just like practice at something, you really only need to do it for like an hour and then stop, basically. Or at least take a break. You know, like if you need to study for 6 hours, and this, I'm talking about this in terms of like studying for academics, like school and whatnot. If you try to study for 6 hours straight, you're actually going to absorb less of the knowledge. It would be better for you to study for an hour, take a break for 15 minutes, walk, get some food, have a break, something like that. You know, study again for an hour and whatnot. Very hyper-focused. Very similar for basically anything. If you wanted to learn an instrument, if you want to learn to play Smash, you want to play a sport, if you just do it for 6 hours, you know, you're going to get really good results for those first 15 minutes, and then it's going to get worse and worse as time goes on. Alright. Losers round 2. We got Chomper versus M Destroyer. Kirby versus Ridley. Ooh, nice nair. Very late. I played very badly this set. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. I think that they feel that they played badly because these games were close or they'd like dropped games. But I don't know, like, what are the chances that both Jose and M Destroyer were playing bad during their sets? And they went on to bring Sonic to last game. Like, it seems more likely that the game were just close because the game was close. Like, there are certain bad options that you can fall for just because your opponent is good enough to make you fall for them. Uh-oh. That was bad. Did you not have another jump? I think you were using your jumps all along while you were getting hit by the up airs, and you ran out. Man, that just keeps on working, huh? Messed up a ledge trump and I died for it. That's fair. I have actually commented that you need to go for more ledge trumps. That's like a really good Kirby thing because his back air is so good and he's so fast on the ground and he has good ledge trapping options. So like a lot of people like to sit at ledge and wait, which makes it even more effective for you to go. What a silly option. It almost worked too. A character with fewer jumps might have gotten hit by that, honestly. He didn't air dodge, he just jumped away from it. Game 1 goes to M Destroyer. Oh no, okay. Good nair. Probably need to figure out what you're supposed to do after that, because there's no way side B is what you're supposed to do after hitting that nair. Like maybe a second nair? Forward air maybe? Drift away? Side B is not it though. Alright, Chomper takes the lead for the first time in the set. And loses it. Another up B that actually works. Kirby super light. Oh no. Kirby has one of the best air dodges, but it's not quite that good. Kirby's upwards air dodge actually goes about as high as his up B, but he's not spikeable during it. Yep. He meant to hit you with that forward air, so it would have been a true combo, but he was just inputting the forward air forward smash, regardless of whether you shielded or not. I think. I'm just assuming that's what happened. Either that or they thought, you know, well, they're gonna try to punish my forward air out of shield. It's actually one of the reasons why Kirby's so scary, because like he hits you with that forward air, and it's like, okay, well, you know, forward air into forward smash will kill me, so let me not do that. But then he just hits you with forward air into grab. Up smash, yep. I would have up smashed there too. That definitely wasn't just like you landed on a forward smash. That was a calculated, you tried to jump to ledge. If you don't mash out, yeah, you died. It's pretty difficult to mash out because like if you mash out, or if you try to mash out and you get it wrong, then you die and you mess up your DI. And if you don't mash and you try to DI, then you might die anyway because you're so hurt. I think down air was what you're. Oh, okay, never mind. That's more damage than what down air would have done. Hey, you finally started doing the jab thing. And look, you didn't get punished for it. You probably could have gotten punished for it, but... So the first step, you did a good job of doing jab after the side B release. The next step is to jab once or twice. And then if they... there's that missed ledge trump that you were talking about. So jab once or twice, and if they shield it, then don't do the rapid jab, and if they don't shield it, then continue the rapid jab and hit them for extra damage. And that's what's called hit confirming.
3, 2, 1.
But for now, you know, just do your jab after the side B. And sometimes it'll work and sometimes it won't work. Once you get used to doing that every time... Ooh, no, poor Ridley. He's just the right height to get hit by that. That only works on like 8 characters. It's probably more than 8, but... There you go. You upbeat onto the stage and you got hard punished for it. That's what I like to see. Okay, that's a bit much. Oh no. Whew. Oh, that was probably supposed to be forward smash. Actually, it probably wasn't supposed to be forward smash. It was probably just like a safe forward tilt. Because if it missed, then it's no big deal. There you go. I like it. Destroy him for doing the bad option. Make him stop doing the bad option. This got really close, actually. Kirby's not quite at kill percent, but he's pretty close. Ridley is not quite at kill percent either. For like a combo or two from either side. Well, because Chomper's now at smash attack kill percent. Yeah, there it is. And Destroyer takes it 2-1 over Chomper. Good games to both. All right. This was losers round 2. Is there a special name for that? Losers finals, quarters, semifinals, or quarterfinals. All right, so this is loser quarterfinals. Why do I always face the top rankings? I mean, no matter what you do, you have to face someone in the top 4, because that's literally how the tournament works. Because in order for those people to get to the top 4, they have to beat, you know, more than half of the entire bracket themselves. So for sure, there's nothing that you can do about it. You're going to have to fight the top players. If you want to ascend and like place higher than someone that normally gets, you know, first, second, third, fourth, you're just gonna have to beat them. You're gonna have to get better. But you've been taking games. You know, I know that you said earlier that you haven't won a single match yet. You should have said that I haven't won a single set yet, because you've been winning matches, which is good. You know, there are people that haven't even won a game yet. Actually, I don't think that's true anymore. I think that as of the last tournament, people have won. Everyone's won at least one game, except for the people that have double DQ'd out of every bracket they've been in. This was M Destroyer versus Chomper B Chompin. Make that private. Alright. We now have all the matches saved for tournament number 6. There I have to do some light editing to trim it on either side and fill it with the information and tags for discovery and whatnot, but otherwise that's just another successful tournament. Next weekend, I will not be here. There are 14 total for the entire tournament, for the entire summer. So the next tournament marks the halfway mark for summer. So there'll be tournament number 7 out of 14. Pretty exciting stuff. I won't be here to stream it, but I will leave it in your capable hands, and you should be able to do stuff with it. You know, maybe you could find a sponsor. Like you could have another streamer stream the matches. Triviality does tournaments around, not tournaments, but Triviality does streams around this time of day, but I don't think that he would want to spend the time he would normally be doing viewer battles streaming one of my tournaments, unless he were participating in it. So that could be your goal, to get Triviality to stream his matches in my tournament next week while I'm not actually even playing. Or there are a couple of other options like Erico or Freestyles, Mercy, people like that. But if all that fails, just save the replays, and I will post them on stream or watch them through shared content here. Still pretty early. I'm going to find someone to raid at this point. And then I'm going to go eat and rest my voice. Oh, that's a tough call. Let's see, is Schneidog still doing Smash, or did he move on to Mario Kart? Alright, he's still doing Smash. Alright, that's an easier decision now. 364 subs. Let's see what Wolf Slash is at. Because I'm pretty sure that Wolf Slash has fewer subs. I also don't really know their content as well. I think that I'll watch Wolf Slash myself, but I'm going to have you guys raid Schneidog. So that, because I want to see what type of content this person does before I just send my viewers off to him. So we're going to be rating Schneidog Gaming, another streamer. Congratulations and good games to everyone that participated today. I'll see you guys tomorrow with Mystery Game. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Take care and bye.